I should make a stream starting soon kind of thing. I just never really use it. I like the dry opens. So it looks like Twitch has got a new tagging system, which I don't know if I like it. It doesn't like suggest anything. You just got to enter random stuff in, which might be better. I don't know. It's the same thing I do for YouTube. There we go. Alright, mic's good. Audio's on. I can see the screen. Nose has been itched. We're ready. That was the last part. So, hi, how are you? Man, I've been depressed as hell today. I don't know. I'm getting over it. Not better since I've been, I don't know, I was just really bad at work today. But feeling better since I got home. I got tomorrow off, so hopefully we get some of this done. So what I've been doing is I'm storyboarding this whole cutscene thing out. I had a lot of time to think about what I wanted to do. I drew the other character, by the way. We'll see that in a sec. But yeah, I thought about what I wanted to do and how I'm going to change the characters. And I got a different kind of idea of what I'm going to do with it. Yeah, I figured it'd be smart to just go ahead and figure out everything that actually happens and, you know, lock it in. So that's what I'm working on. Is there anything else I want to talk about? I feel like there's more to it than that. Well, there's the character I made. I did say that. So, right, the captain. Hey, there he is. He's got no shirt on. We'll have to fix that. Nobody's got shirts on. We're all equal. But he comes with a hat. He looks familiar. I don't know who he's based on. A very tan person, clearly. I don't know, I couldn't find a good reference. I spent like an hour looking for some actor that I could use. And I couldn't find one, especially not at like all the various poses I need. So I use myself. That's me. I just made myself really dark. Sort of Puerto Rican. So, I don't know. That'll be the character. I've kind of figured out what they do, or what separates them. Like before, I was kind of wishy-washy on what each one was. But, yeah, I've decided the main character, he is a science teacher. He's also got a previous job, which I just added because it was funny. The girl is Miss Dreyfus. She is our mechanic, and she's a pilot. So, yeah, she's a mechanic and a pilot. So I was thinking about adding the mini games back into the game, right? Because I kind of like glossed over mini games. But I thought about it more about like how I would do it and how I would make it easy enough to where I don't have to draw a ton of new stuff. And I thought it'd be pretty easy to just make like a boat that flies and you drop stuff on different fish that move at patterns. All the same artwork that I've got besides the plane. And then it made sense that like, oh, if she's a mechanic, then she's the pilot. So it's her boat. So I thought it would be fun to make like a map version of her boat that's flying around carrying signs, like you see at the beach sometimes. So that'll be what she does, and then like if you ever find her boat out in the middle of the ocean, that's when you can activate a mini game where you basically go on like a bombing run killing all these fish, these mutant fish, not innocent fish. So that was the idea I had, and I kind of like it. That way, she's not going to be on the boat with our other two guys, but she's there with us. She's just in a plane, right? And then for the final battle, yeah, I'll have her there, but she'll be flying around up top or something. And she'll probably be the one that just like saves our character after the fight's over or something. I haven't quite figured that out. That's what this is all about. So that's what I was thinking. The captain, Captain Shaw, is, yeah, he's just a charter boat captain. I'm thinking, I'm not going to do his character. I was thinking originally like his character is a hard grizzled type, like the captain in the movie. But after drawing myself in it, he looks too, I look too dopey, right? I can't, it doesn't work. So I was just like, okay, he's just a fishing boat captain then. And then I was thinking, okay, then the other mini game I need to do is a fishing mini game, and he'll be like the lead of that. So like, yeah, one of the mini games is her flying the plane, and one of the mini games is him fishing from his boat. And I'll just do something like with her, depending on how many enemies you kill in her stage, you'll get like a certain amount of meteorite fragments. It's just like a little thing to break up the pace of the game. And with him, whatever you happen to fish up, you'll you know, get some rewards from it as well. And I don't have to draw much. I can use like backgrounds and stuff that I've already done. I'll just need to like make the sky higher in those pictures and lower the water level down so that you can fly over it or you can fish from the top of the water. And then, yeah, the fishing thing, I'll just have it to where you catch the enemy kind of fish. And I've already kind of thought of like what that's going to look like. I think I'm going to use Breath of Fire 3 as my reference for fishing because it's one of my favorite fishing mini games. So seems like a good way to start. I will have to draw a bit like him using a fishing rod from the boat. So yeah, I'll have to throw that in. But it shouldn't be too hard because it's all scaled down and I've already got the boat. Just need a couple animations with him pulling a rod and probably falling over when he loses the fish. I thought it would be funny. Okay, so I know how to draw like a string that goes from the rod to whatever, you know, hook or whatever it is. I don't know how to curve that string, but I would like to look in on that if possible. If not, then it'll just be a straight line, you know, who cares? But I thought it would be fun to make it like it's a white line, and basically the way you know if you're about to lose the fish is the white line starts turning red, and if it ever gets like really red, it'll snap. And I thought it would be funny if the fish just explodes. Because like all these fish are like kind of volatile because of the meteorite fragment. That's why they all explode upon death is my reasoning. So like whatever the meteorite is, it's yeah, it's got a lot of energy in it. That's how you get like the fancy technology. So yeah, I just thought it would be funny, like he's fishing and if you screw it up, it just blows up and he falls over, you know? So yeah, my Captain Shaw has become the comic relief character now. That's kind of how it is in my head. That's what I thought of, and yeah, now I'm going through figuring out what all these cutscenes are going to be like. I've done the whole intro as far as just sketching it out. Most of this stuff I can still use. Like I tried to keep it close enough I didn't have to get rid of anything. And after the intro one, I'm going to try now to cut back to simple, like just showing a character, maybe holding something on a black screen, just to make these cutscenes go faster, because I've definitely had like a slow down. I don't want that. All right, so we open on the stars. That's what that is. Those are stars. And the meteorite that's slowly growing, so it'll still be animated. There's not too many that's going to have like animation, but there'll be a few of them that are small and still animated. If it's a full-size one and animated, I'm using this little... Actually, I should do this now that I think about it. But I'm using this yellow star to mean that it's a full-size image and animated. And, you know, if it's a... I don't know. If it's a small animated thing, then we'll use this star. So the other thing I'm doing is I'm figuring out what the text at the bottom is, because that's important. So yeah, instead of opening with like a screen that says what I was thinking before, I'm just going to put it at the bottom. So yeah, in the near future, June 30th, 1994. I thought that was hilarious when I wrote it. Hopefully it's still kind of has that impact. But I love the idea. If you don't like NES games or any kind of old game that sets their game in the future, but we've already like passed that future point. Like Back to the Future was 2012 or something, right? I think it was. They just make me laugh. So I'm doing it the other way around, the way like in the future, back in the past. If this is an NES game or based off an NES world, then it's like 1987, 1990. So yeah, in like a couple years, 1994, the distant future, right? Or the near future. I could say distant. In the distant future? No, I like the near future. We're starting the day before July 1st because I figure all this can take place on one day. Calamity descended from the heavens. So yeah, that's our meteor going to the planet. Landing off the coast of a small island town of Universe City. That's what I called the town. I don't know how I came up with that, but I was just like, I was looking at like all the stuff that was from like the movie or the real life location that they shot. And for some reason, I just came up with this idea of like, what about a space themed, city? Seeing it's gravitas, so. And then I thought Universe City. I was like, that's stupid, and I wrote it down, and now it's stuck. It's University, and I love the fact that when we go to the high school, well, I'll leave it for that, but it's just kind of working out, and I think the jokes are getting kind of, they're just getting that kind of campy silly that I was expecting. It finds its way into the hands of a typical ex-secret agent and high school science teacher. So yeah, our main character's now an ex-secret agent because it was just funny. I don't know. I'm writing down the stupidest things I can think of when they come to me, and I like the idea. And then University High School. If it wasn't confusing enough, this is a high school. It's a university. University High School. I don't know why I find that funny, but it's exactly the kind of tone I wanted for the game. Mr. Shader's Science Lab, and I just like that this is basically, it's just completely repeating what is right here on screen, which is just dumb. But I'm doing it on purpose too. So we cut to the TV, so I'm guessing for some reason Mr. Shader's put the news on the little TV tray, and then this is the news reporter. Giant meteor causes record-breaking waves. Tensions rise as opposing sides weigh in. Local resident says, "My house," while local surfers say, "Righteous." And it's showing the class is like all asleep, or they're chewing gum or kissing or whatever. They're not paying attention. They're not engaged, right? That's the important thing. So yeah, Mr. Shader doesn't like this. He's like, how do I reach these kids, right? So, and then we go into this one that I had before. Let's study something exciting. Yeah, he's going to research this meteor. That's really it. And then the next day, University dock. So at the dock, now I have Miss Dreyfus's like plane or aquatic plane, there at the dock. And then Captain Shaw's charter boats. So yeah, it's just him. He's arriving today. Say, "Good morning, Miss Dreyfus," and she's like, "Hi." And then in the background, I'm gonna have like Dreyfus's engine repair and touring or whatever. So it's kind of like showing who she is and her name and stuff. I figured get it all out in that one little panel. And then, "Hey, Captain, I'm looking for more of these. Are you busy?" Oh yeah, showing the meteorite fragment to Captain. Like, "Not at all. Welcome aboard the Ripley." I'm calling it the Ripley. So in Jaws, the ship's name is the Orca, and orcas are known for like attacking great white sharks. So it's kind of the reason they went with that name. I'm calling it the Ripley because Ripleys are known for attacking aliens. Ah, genius. I never named the boat, so now it's got a name. I imagine the name of the boat is on the back of the boat though, so you'll never see it. I don't know, I could write it on the side, but whatever. And then again, we got yellow star. That means this is going to be a fully sized animated image. And that's really all I got so far, and I'm working on this part. Where this is like, okay, the intro's done, game started, and now you come back with the first meteorite fragment to research it. But, so I was thinking about like, how I'm going to do this. My original idea is we just cut to being in the classroom and researching it. But I don't know how to get Miss Dreyfus to be in the classroom now, because she's not a student anymore. So I figured this has got to happen on the dock. Either I've got to do like a little cutscene to where she decides to follow us to school because she's curious about it. I mean, that makes sense. Though it's a little weird, but I do kind of like the idea, because otherwise they'll just be doing it right on the dock. I don't know. I'm figuring this out as I go at this point. I know what I need to do. I want to set up the research situation, right? So that the next time you research something, you're like, okay, I get it. They've taken it to class. It's on the dissection table, and he's researching it, or he's dissecting it or experimenting on it for the class to teach these kids. And I thought it would be fun, and we could do something like at the end, like how well your kids did. I don't know if this is an idea that'll stick, but it's an interesting thought, like how well your kids do on their test, depending on how much you've managed to research. So yeah, if you research everything, then the class gets an A+. If you didn't research enough, then they failed. So it's kind of giving a letter grade to the player in a way, how well they did as a teacher. But I don't know, that's just an idea. So, yeah. The hard part about this now is not just the pictures. I got to think of what the dialogue is. And that's been just as hard. Oh, another thing, and actually I haven't done this yet, but there's a bunch of things to talk about. Now I'm starting to remember all the stuff that I was forgetting about earlier. Okay, so another thing is I found a font that's like a dyslexic font. I was looking around like accessible fonts, and there's this one article talking about it, but it's like called Open Dyslexic. I must be dyslexic. I might be, because I find this font to be pretty good. So, yeah, maybe I do like it, or maybe I am. I don't know. I've never been tested. How do you spell dyslexic? There we go. It's called Open Dyslexic, and you can download it for free, and it's completely, they've got on here, they're very, they show it off. It is an SIL OFL license, giving you freedom to use it for personal use, business use, education, commercial, books, ebook readers, applications, websites, and any other project or purpose you need. So I can use this for free. It's a very nice looking font, and it's supposed to be designed to be easy to read for dyslexic people. I think it looks good, and it's an attractive font, so I figured why not just go with that by default. So I'll probably do that. And I was thinking, I really don't need a font with a border. I don't think. We'll see, because the font that goes on the UI might need a border. But if that's the case, then I'll find some other solution. I think I'm going to use this font. I've been thinking about accessibility options since my last stream. I got talking about that. I was always planning to add some, but yeah, the more I thought about it, the more I can add. I can add full mouse-driven support to the game. I can make it to where you can left-click to shoot or right-click to shoot. I don't know which one, but yeah, one of the clicks shoots the gun, the other click moves the character in the direction of the mouse. I've set it based on like cardinal directions, little pie slices, to decide which way they move. And then in the options menu, I can set auto move, so it just automatically moves towards the cursor. You don't even have to press a button. And I can set auto shoot, so I can make it to where it automatically fires. So I'm going to do that. Of course, I'm going to do full key bindings. I was always planning that. I was planning that for Gazard as well. Those key bindings, there's that. Yeah, full mouse control. Of course, I have gamepad support, or I plan to have it. Though that does get... I know how to make my gamepad work. I don't know how to make every gamepad work, so I am a little bit scared of that. Especially because I can't use other gamepads because I'm on Windows 7, and yeah, you can't use like an Xbox controller on Windows 7. It doesn't like it. It wants you to upgrade to the latest version of Windows. So yeah, there's that. I don't know about any sort of colorblind thing. I'm not colorblind, and I don't know how to build something for somebody who is colorblind. And I don't know how much I would need it. Like, I don't have health bars. And most of my text will be white on black. So, I don't know. I'm hoping that it's not a big issue. We'll see. I think there was some other accessibility thing I was thinking of that I wanted to add, and I can't remember it now. I think I got the big ones. Yeah, I think that was it. That and the font. The font's another kind of one. Okay, last part. Okay, you can't see the screen, right? Good. I just decided on a whim to go ahead and apply for a partnership with Steam, you know, as one does. I've been putting it off, so I thought I might as well just go ahead and start the process, seeing as we're getting closer to being finished. And from what I've been reading, with that website that was linked to me in the stream a while back, it seems like it's a good idea to set up your store page earlier and just set like a release date to be determined, and that way you can at least start getting some traffic and some wish listing. I can put on some basic screenshots, you know, and some basic description, and then basically just as I get more stuff, trailers and sounds, and you know, I can update everything as I go. So I did that. It cost $100 per game, so yeah, that hurts. That and the dog food, I'm broke again. But it's important. I need it to make money. Gotta spend money to make money. And honestly, I mean, that's not too bad, right? But yeah, I set up, I did everything. I applied for a sole proprietorship for my studio. So I'm like legal now. IRS shouldn't be chasing me down. That's good. Yeah, so I should hopefully have a store page. I haven't done it yet because I need, really, I just need to, I'll probably do it tomorrow. But it's all ready to go. I just need to set up a store page. And then once I get that, I'll probably do like, I'll start linking it in the description because that's smart. And I'll like put it on Nightbot or something. Nightbot's been showing Gazard stuff this whole time anyway. So I might as well have it start showing the new stuff. Okay, I think that was it. I find this has been fun, but it's also been very like, I don't know, it takes a lot of effort. When I've only got a couple words for each frame, I'm not even sure what words to do in every frame, but oh, we'll figure it out. So it's like this is right when you. This is the start of this cutscene. Right when you come into dock and you hit the research the meteorite, which you're locked in to. You have to research the meteorite first before anything else. So this will just be the first research in the game. So yeah, I figured it'll start like this: black screen, just a hand, and the meteorite, and then her body, which we've got. So yeah, I'm trying to keep this simple, basically, so that I'm not drawing tons of stuff anymore. And hopefully we get through these and it doesn't take me a month to do them. Okay. So I want her to be like, and I want to make it obvious who's saying what. I don't know if I'm going to do, I thought about doing like a portrait thing. I could also do letters that are in different colors, like hers might be pink or purple, but then you get into that colorblind issue. It would be better to keep it white. I think I should just make it pretty obvious that she's the one questioning right now. So she would be the one asking the question in this. And as long as they use their names when addressing somebody, I think you should be able to figure out who's talking. I'm going to try, basically what I'm saying is, I'm going to try and get away with not having to put like who's talking or a little profile picture or something. Because I want it to be simple. Right, so she says, I don't know, does she say what's that? Or welcome back, what have you got? Something like that. Because, I mean, she sold us off when we left earlier. Okay, welcome back. All right, yeah. Welcome back. What have you got there? And then I think I'm just going to have the guy. Well, okay, I know how to differentiate. One guy's got a hat, this guy's plain, and she's got hair. Yeah, so this will just be him on the other side, right? Left side, right side. He'll be on this side, and he'll say, part of the meteor that fell. I would love to get her into the class in this one frame. So I need him to ask if she wants to go, and it's just assumed that she said yes. Maybe. But I gotta condense a lot of it into a little bit. What I'm thinking is like, you know, he's saying he's got part of the meteor that fell. No, how about I'm taking it back to the lab? See, this is too much. I wanted to also say, would you like to come or want to join me? But now we're getting like, we're too wordy. Now I could shorten a few things, like part of the meteor that fell isn't really necessary here. I don't mind it being kind of like simplified, right? Because that actually kind of feeds into the NES style, to where a lot gets said in very little words. Do I do want to come or want to come? And then I'll do the next scene is going to be my establishing shot, as well as her response. So that way I'm moving this along without a lot of bloat. But I don't want to use the same establishing shot over and over again. So she'll be like, sure. Oh, not a question. Just sure. I think that's all we need in this one. I think I do science lab again with that door. I just need to do something else to this scene to make it different. Well, I mean, I can have the door open like I had before. This isn't really how you do an open door, but there we go. I know what that means. Maybe this time I have students actually showing up. Last time I just did the door. I think this time it could be like the students are coming to class. Alright, next scene. This is becoming a lot more than I had originally. But it's not that difficult. I do have to draw a student there. So that's something. But not as much details as the ones I've done. I'm thinking I might do something with students to make them even more like blend into the background style, like manga does. Where they just kind of become shadow people, maybe. Maybe not to that level, but close. Okay, so we've got table, tray, meteorite fragment, shader is here. We got Dreyfus over here. And a bunch of class students. I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, and then this is the funny part. Yeah, get a hammer. Let's experiment. I forgot something, but I like the way this is going, but there's one more thing I wanted to do in the intro. But yeah, this is funny. So we're already getting the idea that Mr. Schrader might be a bit wacky himself. But he's about to hit this meteorite with a hammer, and that's not going to go well. But before that, I need to add something in here. There's one between here. I want to do a class dismiss thing, which fortunately I have to insert it. That makes this really annoying. Where can I delete something? Delete that. Gotta go up to 22. I thought it would be fun to add a couple like NES game characters into some backgrounds, but I don't know. Part of me doesn't like that, especially if it's done too much. But the occasional like cameo appearance from something is kind of funny. But the idea was black backgrounds, right? So I don't know if I'll do that or not. Alright, we got a space in here, so now we need number 13. So yeah, I just want one more frame that's basically class dismissed. That is important, as it will come up later. And it's a nice transition between this frame and this frame. But what do I draw here? I was thinking like draw the whole classroom, but I don't really want to do that. It's more effort. I mean, I could just do guy in the frame, but wasn't guy in the frame last time? Well, no, not really. I guess guy in the frame kind of works. Oh, even better though. What I'm doing here is I'm setting up, what do you call it? I'm preluding to a future event. So if I'm going to do that, oh, I know. We'll have a, oh yeah, this is great. Okay. Live TV is still on. Well, no. Live TV getting turned off. And then him holding the remote control and pressing the button on the remote. Be like, class dismissed, and he turns off the TV. Right. So, yeah, I like that. So what I'm preluding to is, this is how he's going to kill the alien. I was thinking about, like, what's the fancy catchphrase he says when he kills the alien? It's not going to be like, you know, I don't even remember what Jaws was. It was, smile. What it was like, smile, motherfucker, or something. Smile, you son of a bitch. I think that's what he said. Hell, I just watched the movie like a couple days ago. I've already forgotten. I think it's smile, you son of a bitch. Bang! It shoots it. I'm gonna have, instead of a gun, because guns are violent, no, I'm gonna have a detonator. So it's gonna be this exact same thing. Explosion in the background. He presses the detonator button. He says, "Class dismissed." Right? Isn't that great? That's great. I like that. That's what I'm doing. So yeah, it's gonna be this exact same frame. And I might drop a couple more of these class dismissed hints in cutscenes. We'll see. To show that that's kind of like his thing. Alright, so the next one's got to be a big one. Or just like some sort of big explosion. Maybe Comic Sans. Oh my god, sometimes it just writes itself. Jesus Christ. I'm so happy with that stupidity. What is wrong with me? Oh, I might even do like blast faces afterwards. I kind of like that idea. Okay, we're gonna do that. Blast faces are fun. I need to do something different with the hammer though. I'll just have his hand down at this point. Oh, I love it. Do I ellipse? I think I ellipse. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then we have her. Holding a light bulb. Over her head, because that's funny. She just had an idea. What's like text here though? Did I ever have blank space? I need to see if I'm going to set a precedent where there's no speech at the bottom. I think I've been saying something in every single frame. Even a dot dot dot, right? That's still something. No, I didn't say anything here, but that's full screen animation. There won't be any text on that kind of thing. Fuck. Oh, I know, aha. How do you do aha? It's ah. Apparently there's a movie called Aha, and there's a band called Aha. Oh, fuck. I mean, that is how you would say if you have an idea, right? No, there's probably no space then. It's just aha. No, none of this. Fascinating. And I think that's where I'm going to end this cutscene. Oh, and actually, I like the idea of ending every cutscene with a big image. So maybe this is my big image here. Right, her touching, it'll be an animation, right? So her touching the light bulb to it, and it lights up. And there's no actual words on this one for that reason. And yeah, maybe, I mean, that's setting a precedent to where every time a cutscene ends, it ends on a big image. But that's kind of how I've already been figuring it out anyway. So that should be fine. All right, so that's that cutscene. That was way more frames than originally, but I do like it so much. Nothing's changing. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 frames out of 3. Okay. Next one is when you get the wetsuit, the scuba suit. I haven't really figured out how this works, so I wanted to make it to where you don't have to get your upgrades to complete the game. Right, so all this needs to be optional, these cutscenes. So they should never be important to the story. I'm going to do them as they would naturally go into the story, but I want to make it to where if the player decides to not upgrade, that is an option. Then the next big cutscene is the depth finder. I did think about this. I have an idea of how that'll go. But I don't know what activates this, because I was thinking originally like you have to get the suit before that happens, but that's not going to be the case anymore. So how do I activate the depth finder? Do I make it to where you have to do a certain amount of research? I don't know if I want to do that. I could also make it to where a certain amount of days have to pass, like at least 1 day of in-game time, but I think 1 day takes a really long time. I don't know, I could just make it to where if you've collected a certain amount of meteorite fragments, maybe, or been into a certain amount of zones. Actually, what I could do, after that cutscene ends, that's when you do the research on the meteorite fragment, right? I could just make it to where the next time you go to port, that happens. So, really, if you are speedrunning this game, you could just go into the port immediately. But I think a player would just like, after that cutscene ends and they leave the dock, they'll go do something else and they'll just wonder like, what am I supposed to do now? And they'll just like get some research or whatever it is that naturally brings them back to port. Or they just like, they've already done all the stuff and they're just a bit confused. So when they come back to port next time is when the depth finder goes off, or the depth finder cutscene, which will advance the story. That is an idea. But you know me. I've got to take my start of the stream bathroom break, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, I still haven't really thought about this. I don't know if I like the go back into port to start the next one. It just feels kind of wrong. At least have to do something to start the next one, I think. I just don't want that previous intro or that previous cutscene to go directly into the Depth Finder cutscene. So there needs to be something in between. I just don't have anything. I think it's gonna have to be that. I mean, most people won't just go straight back into the port. But making them go off and go into a zone or something and then come back just seems like why? Especially if they're a player like I am who just collect everything. Well, I guess that's not true. You can only collect one thing at a time, one item at a time. In between every item, you have to bring it back to port. So, yeah, I guess you could just go get something and bring it back. Thing is, the first thing you brought back was the meteorite fragment. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just do this. So I need to make a note, or I'll forget that. Oh god, that's another thing. Oh man. Alright. As part of the wetsuit, I had the alien do his entrance, right? He hasn't really shown himself yet. But I wanted his entrance to be part of getting the wetsuit. But I can't do that if you don't have to get the wetsuit. Oh, well then that's the thing that's in between. So I could just say, all you have to do is research one thing, and then at the end of that research, you get this cutscene with the meteorite fragment. I don't know. I don't like the idea of requiring you to do research to progress the story either. Like, that's supposed to be something that's kind of optional. Like, this is all optional. So, I could also just scratch that whole idea about not having to upgrade and make it to where you have to upgrade. I just thought it would be fun to do an achievement where you beat the final boss without ever upgrading once. But kind of silly. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna just axe that whole idea. I think you have to get the scuba suit upgrade as the next one because it just works. It goes into the next thing, which to get the scuba suit upgrade, you need a certain amount of meteorite fragments. So that's your requirement to get to the next step. You don't really have to research anything. You just need to go collect some fragments until you have enough. Alright, so you gather some fragments, you come back, and the next one you'll be doing... Well, we're going to skip the research ones. I'll do those later. But, wetsuit, I still don't really know how this is going to work out. How do you get the wetsuit or the scuba suit? I'm thinking that this is something that the captain has, and he's gonna give to you. But how do I start this cutscene? I guess it would just be him like rummaging through a box. Okay, here's the joke here. Alright, he's a big man. And he's gonna hold up this tiny little wetsuit. I think this would be a funny joke. And you're like, how the hell did he ever fit in it or something? Ah, fat jokes. Hey, it's okay when I'm the guy that I'm making fun of. Might be even funnier if I have him like stretching it. I like that he's letting us borrow it because he thinks that in his head, you know, he'll cut off that way. That's the implication. What do I do in this scene though? I would be like him handing it over or something. But it could just be a close-up of him. I think this is going to be an animation to where the meteorite, the giant meteorite, slowly comes into focus, and then there's this little one next to it. Right. And then I want, after a little bit of time, I want this thing that's got the little guy's shadow in it, and I'll probably make this like bigger. That's just something off in the background. This is something up in the foreground. So I think it'll slowly fade in, and then after a little bit of time, right. So yeah, we have meanwhile, we're showing that meteorite that's under the ocean. It'll be like real blurry. This is in the foreground. I'll give you just a little bit of time to take it in before a big crack just happens across the screen. So it's going to be, yeah, kind of animated. And then the next scene will be a full animation of same kind of deal, but this thing is now cracked open. Probably bubbles in front of the screen. And then a shadow is going to pass across the camera. So yeah, the idea is you can see something is inside that little piece of meteorite fragment, right? Um, and then I just want it to like crack and then shift to the aftermath. And then we know something just escaped it, right? And then you see like a shadow, you don't know what it is. That's the idea. You just get like a glimpse of it. And that's the end of that cutscene. Uh, okay. Then we kind of have the same problem where we got to do the next one, which is the actual depth finder one. Also, I never really like separated these. I should do that. Well, okay, I'm separating them with the full animations, right? Yeah, there's always a full animation before the next scene starts. I guess it's just return to port, honestly. Alright. So when you return to port again, how do I start this one? I want to do some sort of scene with this depth finder in the back on a console, and maybe it's just got like some wires and stuff hanging out, so it's obviously broken. Actually, I think I'm not going to do this. I'll move that up one. I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to have a Dreyfus here. He's just going to say like, welcome back. Hi. Then we'll do a zoom in on the step finder. Right. And then supposed to be a big thumbs up. I don't know why I made the knuckles connected. I forget how hand do. There you go. This seems just to be like set up that there's a depth finder, it's been broken. He's really good at fixing things. Bam! Oh! What? That's only half the story. Oh right, I didn't have any text on that one. They should just say done. There we go. Do I do another meanwhile? Guess we do another meanwhile. We cut to... Okay, I really want to do... Basically... I'm going to do the thing from Godzilla where there's a guy fishing on a dock, and I probably used Godzilla as a reference for this. But this is going to be our first victim. People gotta die. Yeah, he's going to be... You know he dies because he drinks alcohol. This makes me want to do a cartoony style instead of the realistic style I've already wasted 3 days doing. Because it's more fun to draw cartoony things. I think I'm not going to draw humans ever again after this game. This is the last game that's going to have humans in it. So enjoy it. Yeah, I was thinking, because it's a 90s thing, to make it to where everybody that dies is somebody who does, they drink, they smoke, or they, you know, have premarital sex. Those are the big do not do's of a horror film. So, this is our alcoholic. You know what happens to him. Then we do like a rod pulling thing. Oh, and he drops his beer. That's another crime. That's supposed to be a beer can. Oh, so that's the real reason he dies. Already fell. I just want like the dock to fall apart as he gets pulled away, or gets pulled yanked into the water. And this will be an animated image. Oh yeah, I didn't. There's no talking in any of this, and I think that's fine. If I'm gonna cut out talking, it would be in this. I mean, I could just do expressions too. Ah, ah. Three H's. That's how you know I'm serious. All right. And I'm thinking I do shark fin. And we'll just have it dip down into the water, animated. Maybe some red water. Yeah, something bad just happened. And that's all the frames I gave myself to do the whole thing. We're not even halfway. Well, I do still have like a lot of frames to do. So I guess we'll throw up like another 40. Clearly I can do it in 80 frames, right? All right, the next one. Right, so this is when you find the corals. and you first enter the corals. I'm gonna have old Protag getting ready. And then in the foreground here, depth finder. It's going to show something big on it. I don't know how to spell souvenir. Is it with an I, an E? Souvenir, right? I don't know if the beep's necessary. Okay, then I want to show the ship anchor going down. What does the captain say if the anchor goes down? Does he just say weigh anchor? No, weigh anchor means lifting the anchor, right? What do you do when you set the anchor? Is it just set anchor? What would he say? Yeah, what is the opposite of weigh anchor? To secure the anchor, to moor. There's a lot of words here. Hitch, lass, attach, fix, make fast, tie up. None of these seem to be right. More. How the hell would you use more in a sentence? Would he ever say more? Oh, I guess it would just say drop anchor. So there are commands like a cockbill, but that's not something you'd say if you're running your own ship. I think you'd just say drop anchor. Or dropping anchor. Dropping anchor. Do I go that way? Do I go this way? I go this way. I think this has to be an animation. The idea is this scene, this is right when you get to the corals. There's a beep on the screen. So you know there's something here. He drops the anchor, he's going in. You know, he's probably like some feedies here. As he goes off the side. And then we cut, or we go zoom out. We show the alien coming in. So this will be your first encounter with it. Is the first time you go into the corals. Oh, this is really dumb. I've screwed something up. I never made it to where there's like where you can encounter the alien when you're as a snorkel. I've pushed the alien back really far. So I gotta make sure you do this part before you get the scuba suit. Okay, well I mean that's not too hard to do. I just gotta push the scuba suit back a bit. Because nothing really requires it. I just kind of dropped it in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to push this back. Because I definitely want you to encounter the alien when you're still in the snorkel. Ah, but that was what I had to reveal the alien down. That's right, that's part of this one. I'll just have to make this scene part of the next scene. That's where this one was, which was the first kill. Yeah, nothing's working out anymore. I think I want it to where you are in this snorkel the first time you fight the alien, because he has movement patterns specifically for when you're in the snorkel state. I think the only real solution for that is I need a new cutscene right here that has nothing to do with getting the scuba suit so that this can still happen. And it doesn't break everything else. Can I replace it with something? I don't have anything I can replace it with. I need something else here. It would be great if it was only 3 frames long. Could just be like a little character development thing. I didn't have to do that. Now think about it. I'm gonna pull these up. I like inserting stuff. I have no idea. Sucks. I could do some like character development thing, I guess. Maybe I just add some other task you have to do. I mean, I did seem like I was missing something. I just don't have any like new areas to explore. I could have you like come across a damaged ship or something, That doesn't make sense before the alien shows up. Because how did it happen? What do you do? Okay, I'm thinking of something here. What if we cut to some sort of, I don't know, tiki bar thing? We got our guys all sitting down, eating a meal together. And of course, a little TV here for exposition. There he is. I knew I was going to add a ninja in this game somewhere. He's the guy at the tiki bar. Okay. At least I was able to get that much out of this. What does the text say in this one? What are they talking about? So the idea here is to have them talking about something unrelated. And the TV in the background is going to have some like a weather report that there's some strange weather happening. Strange lightning. And yeah, it's going to be like this scene, a scene, you know, a close-up of them with, you can still see like you can't really see the news screen here, but yeah, in the next one you'll be able to see that there's something on the news screen, and then the last one will be more zoomed in on the news screen, but in the bottom will probably be them talking about whatever they're talking about, and that's the part I need to figure out here. But hey, let's get closer. Right, so that's what I'm thinking. Basically, we're slowly zooming in on that TV to this cutscene, but we're also kind of like listening to whatever they're talking about. But I don't know what that is. Could be something. So at this point in the game, you have just did the research on the meteorite, and I'm guessing you have to research something else before this cutscene pops. So I probably am going to end up making it to where you have to research things to progress the story. There's no other way to do it. Like, there's just so many spots that need something in between. So yeah, I think every time you research something, it'll activate a new cutscene. So they're talking about the weird fish then. That would make sense. Sounds so boring to just say, like, I don't know. They're acting weird. Oh, I know. I can say, like, we have this guy. Okay, comic relief guy, save me. Save this scene. Yeah, they're different. I like this. Yeah, what's with these fish? They're different. Right, get it? Orange, orange. See the symbolism? The symbology? I don't know, that's what I thought of. These fish. Different? Oh, wait. Is there a better way to do this? Like, they don't seem any different to me, or something that's obviously like, are you even paying attention? All these words up. There's lots of extra E's and R's in there. I want to insert a new frame here. I want him to be say something like, "Well, they do taste spicier," like he's been eating them. But now I got to move everything up one. I'm going to do an insert frame 29A, which is a pain in the ass to do in Clip Studio. I could do animation. Or was it with layer? How the hell do I split again? I don't remember. Is it divide? Is it not split anymore? Did they change it? Oh, maybe I just click on it. Split. Okay. But don't split at 37. Yeah. I think I have to split at 30. Maybe it's at 29. We'll try 29. No, I'm pretty sure it's 30. No, I changed the thing. Oh, fuck. Alright, go to 30. Split. And I'll put 29A in here. Alright. There we go. That added the frame. I guess we're going to end up on the screen because that makes sense. But I'll have the rest of his stuff be here. Positioning of this a bit. I want to have a reporter in the front, but in the background there's a surfer just having the time of his life, as a callback to the joke I made earlier about the surfers loving the giant meteor that crashed into the water. That ain't right. And then we cut to the alien. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, so he isn't in scuba suit yet. Don't want to grit it. I mean, honestly, he's going to have a snorkel mask on anyway. Right through that scene way up here. So I guess the idea is you're going to explore the corals as the snorkel. I think at this point you can actually just go back and get the wetsuit too. I just want to make sure you can't upgrade the wetsuit until you've had that last cutscene and you fight the thing at least one time. So this is probably where I want to put the wetsuit in now. The 44 to 46. I don't have anything to attach to the end of this one. Since I moved some more stuff around. Well, I guess that's fine. This one's not actually going to end, so if it doesn't end with a cutscene, I'm just going to end it with a red star. Or if it doesn't end with an animated piece. So far, they've always ended with an animated piece. It's going to be the first one that doesn't, and the next one won't either. That's why I'm deciding just not to do it. Because the next one is when you get all 3 of the map fragments. So you're going to pull into the dock. Oh, I guess it'll just be the 3 of them. Looking at this table. Be whatever my map was before. I could do a Goonies reference here. One-Eyed Willie's Treasure Map, that's what it is. Did the boat have a name? I guess not. I could call the ship something that's kind of a reference to One-Eyed Willie. Okay, I'm gonna have this split up. It's gonna be treasure. It'll be, what's the scientific thing that you want here? Oh, artifacts. And then hers would be the actual reference to the ship name, because she would know it. Alright, One-Eyed Willie. What would a boat be called if it was named like that? What does a boat have two of that would be weird that it only have one of? Be better if it rhymed with I or started with an E. I could say the one oar. What's a ship name that starts with a W? Well, I mean, it would be a female because it's a boat. What's the female version of Willie? And Willie is like Wilson. Of William. It could be Wilma. One-oared Wilma. I don't know if I like the oared part though. What else could I go? One mast? That doesn't make any sense. One-wheeled? All ships have one wheel. Why would you call it the one-wheeled Wilma? I could also just say one-eyed Wilma. Like it was a female pirate captain. Okay, I kind of like that. It's a closer reference anyway. It wouldn't be the at this point. Alright, Goonies reference. The name of the pirate ship or the shipwreck is One-Eyed Wilma. And this one ends just as it is, no animations. Alright, so I did the wetsuit before this, right? That's fine. I'm just gonna reorder this. So if the wetsuit comes in at this place. It doesn't really matter. These two can kind of take place in any order, but you got to do them both before you can get the next one. Alright, so the next one would be when you have enough to actually activate this research, which is the dive suit. I'm gonna have to go with some sillier art style, I think. Just like a cartoony style, because I think it'll be more fitting. I don't know. Got a little time to think about it, but I mean, I did draw those pictures already. I know this is usually bad filmmaking, but oh no, this will work. If this is little note. Right, we're looking from inside the shop at them. So the next one would be all of them real close together. Same kind of situation. He's over here. What do I do like a... I suck. This looks horrifying. What is that like big grinning face emote? Big D. There you go. See a face like that. I'm thinking I need to go with the cartoonier style. And then this is where we get to see the dive suit. I'm thinking very similar to Fallout 4, the power armor. It'd be like sitting on a stand or whatever. I don't even know what the dive suit looks like anymore. Figure that out later. I'm gonna have some blueprints over here with the submarine on it. So you can kind of get a hint that she's working towards something even bigger. Alright, I never named the dive suit, so what is the name of her fancy dive suit? I like, it's got to have something to do with the bell, right? Because it's based off a big diving bell. There's no another name for, oh, bathysphere. Oh no, it's not to be confused with a diving bell. Okay. When I hear bell, I'm thinking like Beauty and the Beast bell. I wonder if I could do something like that. I don't know. It would be even better if it's an acronym, because that would be the kind of thing she would do. She would say the thing and then explain what the acronym stands for. It's just, that's tropey. That makes it even harder though, because, well, I know it would be the bell. Bell stands for whatever, right? We're all caps. So it's a diving bell. But what does bell stand for? Alright, how about ballistic, environmental, who else? It does use bullets, so ballistic does work. Ballistic environmental LL. What's the LL? Living, because it's about keeping you alive. It would be funny if she couldn't think what the other L was, so it's just something dumb. Ooh, okay, I love that idea. I'm tempted to go suit. Suit. Lay suit. It could be lay suit. Because she. Lay suit. I don't know. Wondering if I can come up with something better than that. There's got to be an L word that works for like. I'm thinking there's definitely linens. What other L words are clothes? Leisure? It'd be like leisure suit. Hmm. No, I still like the joke of her not being able to figure out what the last L is. Yeah, okay. So I do this thing like she's still trying to figure out what the last L is. And then this guy's going to offer some stupid idea. What would he suggest the L is?
Time for a change of pace!
Is there like a junk food that's an L? I can't think of anything. Oh, Leviathan would be the good L word, though. I come up with a good one. But now I want a stupid one. I'm just gonna type in funny L word. Ow, my elbow. LeMayo. Oh, lollipop. Lollipop. What's a lollipop? Who else? I think it's this. Lollipop? I can even end it with first saying Leviathan. Because I couldn't think of a better one. I do like the idea that it's never addressed either, if we just leave it at that. So it officially does become the ballistic environmental living lollipop. Alright, now we cut to the next scene. Alright, I need more words for meanwhile. Let's look up synonyms of meanwhile. Because I keep using it too much. Meantime, in the meantime, in the interval. Like any of these. For now, for then, when, ad interim, simultaneously, concurrently, for the moment. Yeah, none of these really work for what I want to do. Should I just keep saying meanwhile then? I could say at the same time. Yes, we do meanwhile. I think we'd have more words for meanwhile. Alright, so what evil thing is this guy doing? Is he smoking reefer? Is he smoking marijuana? The devil's lettuce? Yeah, he's gotta be smoking something. Or this could be two people doing the kissings. Kissy faces, yeah, on a rowboat, that makes sense. I still got one more that can go down for smoking the devil's lettuce. No, actually, the next one is an innocent that dies. That's when it's too much. Yeah, I think it's a couple kissing. Swap and spit. Dog's been doing like jaw chattering stuff. I don't know what's going on. Usually that means she's hurt her mouth somehow. Maybe she ate something she wasn't supposed to and got stung. I hope that's what it is. Keep hearing her making that little like noise. Alright, so what do I have these two say? How can I make it a reference and how can I make it funny? Like, oh, James, oh, Jessica. I mean, I could have them say Jack and Jill. Oh, Jack. Oh, Jill. Oh, I know. I can do Titanic. So, what were their names? It was Jack and Rose. Oh, yeah. Put one on one side, one on the other. That way it's clear that one person's saying something and it's backwards as well. Crap, it is backwards. That. This. She's on this side. So her text should be over there. Yeah. So, there they are. Mooching. Rose, oh Jack, here comes the thing. And then I think I'm just gonna have. I was gonna animate this, but I really don't see the need to. Because what I want to do is just have like big splash here where it used to be the rowboat. Maybe a big like, yeah. And there goes the oar. I mean, I could animate this. No, I'll do one more frame right after this, which is just the, yeah, this will be the animated part. Because I don't want to animate a splash, but what I would animate is a broken boat, like sitting in the water. Maybe with an orb here. And just like some tranquil water again. Sparkles. I'll just animate the sparkle part. Lighthouse in the background again. And probably some red, you know. We're not gonna show anybody die, but we'll show blood in the water. We need an onomatopoeia right here. Crash. Well, so far I've used quotes on every single sound effect, so do it again. And this is animated, so there's no words. Okay, next. We're getting through them. I'll at least get this figured out by here. Alright, next one is when you get the compass. So this is after you come up from... No, this is when you get back to port. It's gotta be. No. Okay, wait. When you get the compass helps you find the meteorite. Right? No. Okay, so the detector is... I keep forgetting this, but the detector... is, yeah. That's the compass. That's the large meteorite. Where's the compass with the meteorite? Alright, let me check that. So restart a solo game from the 90s. Well, that's great. I mean, nothing wrong with that. My game kind of takes place in the 90s. I'm trying to figure out cutscenes. And I'm trying to figure out what order I was doing things in. I've already forgotten. It's something that's on the map, I think. It's on here. Apparently it's not. It's map UI. There we go. It's that. The underwater detector. That finds the big meteorite, so we don't need the big meteorite to do that. So it's... You get the compass. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Maybe I cut this out. I did add an extra cutscene earlier, so I can start cutting one at least. because it's getting pretty long. I don't remember what we're at. We're at 58. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with like a cartoonier style or something for people. I don't know yet. I think it would be funnier if the faces are silly or something. Alright, so what I had previously is, I think when you come up from the underwater shipwreck with the compass, the captain was supposed to look at it and fix it, but there's no point in that because you can't do anything with it until it gets upgraded. So I can really just cut that out. And when you go back and actually get it upgraded, that's when... Alright, so that's what I need to do. I just cut that part out. So I need a scene for you've come back with the compass and it's going to get fixed. It was about 90% oh, that's pretty close. I was using Pie in the Sky game creation. I'm giving up on all my old stuff. And then again, I've lost all my old stuff. That would be why. One day I'm going to revisit them, but I'll be making them from scratch again. It was just to shoot them up. I've made some like RPG Maker games as well that never got finished. The only thing I ever finished was like a Neverwinter Nights 2 mod. I also made a pretty good mod in Morrowind. Which, you know, that's kind of game dev. I made a couple little projects. I have trouble remembering them. I made one where you like turn into a werewolf and it's supposed to be a beat 'em up. I didn't get very far in it, but I still got some of the sprites, which look kind of cool. What else was there? There's the shoot 'em up plasma gunners. That one I was really proud of, and I got really close to finishing it. Ended up losing it, so I got nothing of it. Neverwinter? I love Neverwinter Nights. That's actually my second favorite game all time. Though, truth be told, I think my favorite part of Neverwinter Nights was one of the mods. I liked it more than everything else. I don't remember the name of it, but I remember you start off, you get attacked by a werewolf. You're like in a farmhouse, you know, a kid or whatever. Your grandpa gets like ripped in half by a werewolf, and you have to flee, and you end up going to like the big city, fantasy city. And I just really liked it because it was like, you know, here you are, the innkeeper lets you stay there, but after this he's kicking you out, so you have to go find a job in this city. And that was the fun part, is like, you can go join the Thieves Guild, or you can like join the militia. I don't remember the other options. I think you join the church as well. I remember that was really fun. But the structure of it was really good. It was like, it was very simple, which made it good in my opinion, because, you know, it was like, you go to the north, you fight the north thing. You go to east, you fight the east thing. You know, you're basically picking a direction. And I think it was like scaled, but you can go any direction. But the object was to just like deal with the troubles in every direction. And then once you do that, you kind of like figure out what the bad guy in the city's doing. And once you beat him up, they give you a noble title. It was just a really great like first chapter to a mod. And they actually like released 2 more, and they were very good too. But I remember that first one was just like, it was perfection. It was better than like any of the actual official campaigns. It was a really good mod. I don't remember the name of it. My mod wasn't anything like that. God, I hardly even remember it. It was something about like going to a town in a forest and helping them deal with their problems or something. I remember going through like a spider cave, and then there's like, I made this big battle with lizard men, of course, because that's me. Uh, Fighting over a wall or whatever, and you're like trying to help the town defense. And you know, it's kind of like it was okay. I don't know. I didn't really. I wasn't very good at using the modding tools. All right. So, all right. So this is when you bring the compass back. I guess we just start off with the compass getting worked on. Okay, so let's do something like we've got the girl, we got Dreyfus, and main character Scheider. Get his name already. He hands her compass he just found. What about like, what do you think of this? We do her work face. Two dudes in the background just kind of like chilling. Oh, I could even Weldon hat. There we go. Weldon cap. Oh, the Weldon cap has this face on it. I love it. Yes. Not gonna have a silly face. And there's an explanation for it too. I like that. The lips. Okay. And then I guess it just shows it the completed product. So we're kind of like pointing it at the camera. And then she's going to tell you what this is for. This should help you find bigger meteorites. That way I'm telling the player what they're supposed to be doing next. Okay, good with that. And now we cut to the next thing. Oh, right, these are the shark hunters. Okay, how do I set this up? I'm gonna have like a bunch of rednecks on a boat. Apparently, redneck is a banned word on Twitch now. Good, it was offensive. No, I don't take care of action. I'm a hillbilly. Totally different breed. He's got his boomstick. while smoking reefer. The devil's lettuce is why they die. Something like that. We got to use another meanwhile. Man, I'm getting real sick of meanwhiles. There's got to be a better way to do meanwhile than say meanwhile. I'm going to have to come up with something to be like meanwhile in the aliens POV. But I kind of need something to put at the bottom of the screen as well. I don't want to just leave it blank. And it helps with the, like, it seems dumb to keep saying it, but it helps to be like, okay, we're in a different place now, without having to set up a frame of like, what is it? I've been using this word all day. You know, setting the scene. Shit, I forget what it's called. But yeah, I guess I'll just keep using meanwhile. What I could do, okay, here's something I could do to make meanwhile better. Things I keep using it over and over. What I could do is make it get like bloodier and bloodier every time we see meanwhile. That seems like a fun idea. So we're seeing meanwhile, but it's slowly and slowly becoming like a mess, a more, you know, it's more evil every time we see it. Kind of like that idea. So it'll just have like this blood border around it or whatever that I'll keep filling out more and more every time we cut to the shark's point of view, because he keeps building up bodies. Though so far, he's just been getting the sinners, you know, people who drink booze and have premarital sex and smoke marijuana. Nobody cares if they die. It's the second some innocent girl dies that, oh, now our main characters really need to do something. I'm just joking. Alright, so I want to go to them. This guy, oh, he's even worse than a pot smoker. He's a litterer, littering in the ocean too. You know he's gonna die. Like a skull and crossbones here. Yeah, kill the shark. Alright, so these guys are going to be like, do I want them to talk? So far, none of our victims have actually said anything. Well, no. That's right, the lovers, they were into it, so I guess these guys might talk. I guess it's like, we're gonna be rich, man. So now they're litterers, they're pot smokers, and they're greedy. It's the trifecta. I don't think I drew this very well. Let's shrink it, and not by doing that. So yeah, the cigarette thing lands in the water, but it landed right next to this very angry not shark. Copyright friendly alien shark. Now we're going to do a far off view, which is just like gun flashes. They're just shooting in every direction. Pow, pow, pow. I might even animate this one like this. That'll be pretty easy to just do a bunch of flashes. So it's going to be like bang, pow. What's another bullet word? Bang, pow, blam, blam. I like blam. And then full screen image. Some sort of like giant explosion is what's gonna happen. Fucking lightning. Orange lightning shooting off. I don't know. Well, I'll figure it out. Just a big ass explosion. Well, yeah, I was thinking about putting more onomatopoeia in there. You know, bang, pow, blam, boom, right? But, I'm not putting any words on these full screen animations. Alright, that's really it for that one. Oh, we're close. Now we just have a submarine, oil rig, resonator, and then the finale stuff. Ooh, this is gonna be a lot of frames still. Alright, next one's Celebration on the... Oh, this is the one that really, like, copies Jaws. I might have to look up some reference on this. But... what is it going to be? It's gonna, how do I set up this thing? It's like there's a party on the beach. So I need establishing shot. Okay, our heroes are not at this party though. Oh, this would be even better if it's one of the classmates. Yes, you screwed with his class. Yeah, I like that. So one of the girls that was in one of the original intro scenes, way back here. Yeah, one of these girls, probably, is going to show up as one of the victims. An innocent victim. Cruel and unusual. Alright, so... okay, I can set up quite a lot of things here, right? So we have the shoreline. We have girl, our victim, is swimming out. on like a board. He's one of the surfer bros. And then we have some balloons. People on the beach. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to do a whole beach scene for this one. But I do want like a, I don't know, a sign here. Basically like says Summer Bash or something. And there's a dude here. Playing fetch with this little doggy. That's a dog. You gotta take my word for it. Not a horse. I wanted to do this because in Jaws, they killed the dog, which is a mistake that must be fixed. So I'm going to save the dog. Yeah. People laying out or whatever. I'll figure all that out when I get to it in a month. And I want the guy that was just on the beach. Be looking for his dog. I don't remember the name of the dog. The dog definitely had a name. It was like Brandy or something. He's gonna be yelling out that same dog's name. I'm just gonna say dog for now. Dog. Maybe dog, where are you? Alright, I never did text here either. I could do just like some establishing stuff. So it'll be like a Universe City Summer Beach Back. Okay, yeah, so this is like, I'm ripping straight from Jaws. The little kid playing in the sand. But instead of guy who could not find dog, his dog got eaten, it's gonna be guy found dog. There you are. Pippet? Is it Pippet? It might be Pippet or Pippin. I've got it saved on my phone. I couldn't get it onto my computer though, but yeah, I think it was like Pippin or Pippet. You're right. Yeah, there you are. So yes, the dog was saved. My world, he lives on. Good boy. Okay, but that's the end of the good news. Somebody's gotta die. Um, so we're doing Monster View, just like Jaws. Honestly, I really want to make I want to rip off the logo or the front. I'm gonna be really copyrighted here, but I kind of want to rip off the same picture from the iconic trailer poster. Yeah. I'm gonna make it just different enough that I don't get sued into the dirt. But now, if you had any question whether this was a Jaws reference, I think this one would alleviate that. Canis Major. There was a Disney movie about that, wasn't there? Was it a Disney movie? It might not even been Disney. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do this a bit different because I'm just going to show it approaching like it's underneath. So it's not going to be, you know, jaw face. That's too much. But it is going after her. I could do da-da, but that's too much too, right? What is da-da? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. I don't think this makes sense. I've been doing this text box every single time it's not an animated one. I think at this point, we stop. There's no more words. Because we don't need words where we're going. Oh, I just want like some shock reaction face. Probably a real close up, actually. Gotta really just like get the details of a face that we haven't really gotten once in this. I might get some like horrified face here. And then, because I want to keep it PG, just like in the beginning of our game. Got a surfboard washing up on shore. It'd be more like this. Maybe we have people standing, looking. Top-down view. And then we'll fade out. Oh no, that's not what we're gonna do. Right, I had a different idea. This was supposed to transition into a, right, yeah. So we just copy this. Make it. Oh, good. We've done an establishing shot for this as well now. So that works out really well. So yeah, it goes into our characters watching what just happened on the news. No one's happy about this. Okay. This is our inciting incident. Now, they turn. I'm going to zoom out a bit. Okay, I'm gonna have to work this out, but you know what I'm doing here. We're bringing it together. It's time for a montage. All the students show up as well, the ones that are alive. Did I say something here? Something like, do I use my one fuck, right? You get one fuck in a PG movie, right? I think that's how it works. I'm not gonna do that, but I do want to say something cool. Okay, I'm gonna say this. Let's get this son of a... Bang. Boom. Bonk. Bat. Lots of B words. Yeah, this is my montage. So this will be animated, kind of, not a full animation, but it's just going to be, I'm thinking comic book style montage. So panels sliding in, you know, as we do this, we do that. I gotta figure out what that is. But this is us building the submarine. So we'll just do different shots. That's no good. We cut this up like this. That one. This one. And the one below it. No. Gotta do like this. What's a good like panel layout for this? Okay, vertical rectangle would be better. I think we do like this. God, wait, this would be the cheekiest fucking thing in the world. You get it? Oh, man. Wonder how many people will see this. Oh, I love it. Alright, I have to fill out every one of these. This is great. I love this idea. Holy cow. I made like a PG game, but secretly added the word bitch. Alright, so I just need things you would do when working. So I think this would be a good one for like welding mask again. It'd be better if it follows a sequence of events. So this first one would be like them laying out the blueprint, which I've already kind of drawn in one of the other frames. So lay out the blueprint. We're carrying material now, right? Don't want a chain fall. Hammering on something, I don't know. I'm just figuring, making stuff up at this point. So the idea is, when this one happens, each of these little panels is going to slide in one at a time. And kind of like the sequence of events. Save. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, I'm running out of ideas. Okay, I definitely want one silly one. I'm saving it for one of the last ones. I can do that real quick. It's gonna be my man eating a hot dog or something. Do a little group photo thing when they're done. Alright, one more. What's another thing you would do when you're building a submarine? Oh, loading missiles and stuff. Torpedoes. I don't know if your school student should be doing this, but, you know, whatever. We need all the help we can get. They look like little penises. There we go. Yeah, loading torpedoes. Okay, that's gonna be a big one. But then we've got reaction shot. So this is just a, you know what, everybody's gonna be all friends in this one. Really bring this group of people together. At this point, I'm not gonna say anything in this one. And then we show our submarine. I don't remember what my submarine looks like anymore. I'm just gonna do this. It's something like this. It's got like a little thing on it. It's like a little fish looking thing, right? Yeah. Actually, no, there's no words here, are there? Because this is a full screen image. I'm gonna have like some lights flashing or something. This will be a pretty simple one to make, I think. Alright, there's that. Oh, we're almost there. I'm not going to finish it by 80 though. It's probably going to be 100 frames. But I think there's not too many hard ones. I stopped doing backgrounds, right? There's a few backgrounds in here because this one sort of requires that intro treatment. It's the middle of the game. Inciting moment. Inciting? Yeah. The rest of it's just kind of like whatever. I don't think it'll be that bad. This one will be pretty tough. There's a lot of stuff going on. Alright. So the next one is at the oil rig. When you come out of the oil rig, I wanted to have this little scene. We just have like Flash. All right. Got it. Oh, this would have been another reason. If he was in his snorkel right now, I have no idea how to draw this one. He could be in a submarine or a diving bell suit, but we'll act like he just got out of it. It'll be fine. We're just gonna wave that off. Oh, I love these hands. This is how I really wanted to draw hands. This is great. Basically, he's handing off the meteor. So this moment was kind of important because I want to do a bunch of bonding moments before our finale. When it gets kind of sad that, you know, these characters die. So I thought this would be a good bonding moment between these two. He helps them up out of the water. What does it say here? I got you. Let's just say gotcha. Alright, we need a lot more than this. Probably just go to 100. Oh, I clicked something wrong. I clicked that a few times. That's 100. Can I go to 100? No. Oh, that's because I added a frame. That's right. That's why it doesn't line up. I'm gonna regret that later. And then I just wanted the two dudes chilling on the boat, looking at the sunset. It's supposed to be a really pretty, like, sunrise or whatever. The sun will rise here too. Rises in the east. So it's just like a, you know, I kind of seem to let them breathe a little. Oh, and this one's going to be animated. So, I need to text it. Alright, and well, we still have to do the resonator. Alright. So he shows up with gigantic meteor. And I'm just going to show what she built, which is this really silly air tank, duct tape, through a meteorite. I just love that. All this fancy technology, and here we are at the very end. It's the oxygen tank that's just been duct taped to a giant meteor. And then I think she'll say the meteorite resonator, or is this a full shot? We'll do faux animation at least. We'll have it like blinking in and out. Make sure she says that so that the player knows, all right, we're moving on to the final area. Go find it. This is a good joke. Alright, finale is going to change a bit from what I originally thought, because she's going to be there now. I'm gonna take a second to think about this. Before I do that though, I just saved. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm probably pissed, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Right, so this is something I haven't thought about this since I've changed the plot. I had an idea for the finale. It's mostly going to be the same. The difference is I got to add in Dreyfus and what she's doing. I think she's going to be there in her plane. Basically, our eyes in the sky. Oh yeah, I got to remember. In that last frame, though, we need to have the detonator on this table as well. Just a big old button. Something obviously a detonator. Okay, so like I gotta figure out what is their plan, how does it go wrong, because it does. I think their idea, they definitely found the spot where the alien or the meteorite is, right? Because it's glowing orange. There's a bunch of orange storms rolling in. So yeah, they're gonna be like over the location, and they're probably gonna like radio into Dreyfus and ask her if she sees anything. So that'll let the player know that she's there in the sky. And then I think they're going to like start setting up the resonator, the bomb. But then they get attacked. Sneak attack. So how do we set this up? I think we do something like the boat. I haven't drawn the boat for a long time. On the water. Storm in the background. Alright, we're just setting the scene. What's the text in this one? Oh, it's something like this. This looks like the place. Okay, and we're gonna have a man. Oh yeah. This guy is going to be holding that detonator from before. This guy is going to be holding the oxygen tank, or the resonator. We are trolling a really bad plane again. I'm not gonna give her. She's not gonna give the all clear. She's gonna say something like, because there's so many clouds rolling in. No, I'll do the all clear. I think what's going on is aliens just hiding under the boat. No. We'll just say it showed up beneath the cloud or something, because I want her to see it and try and warn them before it happens. This is it emerging. Actually, probably. Do one of these. So, showing what it's targeting. Splash! It comes up out of the water. do I do this? Yeah, my man, he saves us. The idea, as we see it coming in at the last moment. But this last desperate act, he's got it. He's a hero. Oh yeah, I forgot doing words. I guess we're doing Oz and stuff. Look out. No. Beautiful. Basically, this is it. The boat getting destroyed. Alright, and this one changes depending on... I think I'm going to do 3 here. Because... Well, no, I'm not going to do that. You've got to get into your submarine, or your suit, or nothing. Depending on what upgrade you happen to have when you come to this fight. I'm just going to have a... No submarine. I'm just going to have them get ready. So I just want like a what do I do an angry face? There we go. He's ready. Fuck this. We don't need any words here. I think his expression says everything. Alright. So then you get the fight with the yeah, the fight with the alien. I'm gonna add in here. I don't know why I was writing this down. Yeah, I'm gonna make the plane actually show up in the sky of the final map. I don't think she's gonna actually assist, though she could. Maybe she drops bullets. I'll have her like fly, and then the occasional bullet will fall down and explode. I like that. I mean, it makes sense. She's up there, and there's a mini game where you drop bullets on things, so we'll just be dropping stuff. And that way there'll be little explosions going off in the background too. I like that idea. I like that idea. That way Dreyfus is still up there supporting you. Alright, last bit. This is after you've defeated the alien in his home turf. I don't think I'm going to animate this one. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll just do a full-size image of this. He's our hero in our action pose. Why not? Oh, okay, that's a good idea. I did have this like showdown stuff between Shader and the alien, but I can have Dreyfus help him out. I was thinking I wanted Dreyfus to somehow get him the detonator, but she's in a plane, so that'd be hard to do. Instead, I could have it to where the alien does like one last attack on him, and he's he's stuck, and she ends up like, I don't know if she should shoot it. Maybe I'll just have her like swoop down and hit it or something with some like crazy ass, plane maneuver. I gotta think of how Dreyfus helps from the sky, because that's what I want to happen. I think she will. Damn, I don't know. I really wanted her to give you the detonator, but how the hell does she get a hold of it when she's in a plane? It just no, it's too far fetched. It doesn't work. But I love the idea of like her doing a flyby at the last second when you think that all hope is lost and tossing you the detonator. No, she's got to do something where she like knocks it away from you using her plane. It'll be hard to make it believable. But it's the best thing, right? It fits the scene really well. So this is going to be a hard one to do. I had to draw the surface of the water here. I'm going to draw our character coming back up after he's defeated it. And then emerge. You're a piece of the busted ship or something. think I've set anything up to go past this many frames. Maybe I need to do the finale in its own thing. Pull these all out. Because I need more. More frames. Oh, fuck me. Alright, so 95 to 99. Coming out. Oh, he's up in close and personal now. Stab it. Okay. Yeah, things look really helpless at this point. But then she's just got to hit him with the plane. That's the only thing I can think of. In fact, what I need to do, push it over. Ah. I gotta go back. Way back. God, it's gonna line up the perfect amount too. All right. So silly. I think this one needs to be a big animated one. Oh wait, so I need to throw this before he pushes the button. I'm gonna have like blood come raining down and stuff. And we're gonna have a special second animated one here. Alright, we got ending scene and last scene. So yeah, we're in the same with them just kind of sitting on the water when the sun rises, resting, and the plane will slowly pull up. The end. Credits roll. But after the credits. Oh, you know how it is. We'll fade in. To a clutch of eggs glowing. You can see shadows inside. And the last thing that will happen before it ends is big crack will happen. Just like we started it. Bam. That's it. Storyboard done. Oh, that was a lot of frames. I kind of want to go through here and fix this one because I did that one thing that was all jacked up by adding that one in. 29A. Good. Uh, That's all good. I just need to rename this one and up, which is easy to do. This PC. I forgot about my drink. Okay. Keep hitting multiple buttons. 95 frames. And 29. Definitely goes to 20. And it skips 2 here. It seems to have messed up. Which one did it just delete? It looks like it deleted something over here. It deleted 28. Why? I had right. Definitely had 29 selected. Alright, that should have fixed it. Let's go through them all. That's now 95 correctly. It's just 28 an area is weird. 30, 31, yeah, it seems to be working fine now. Alright, I have my work cut out for me, but I am happy with the story. I did make it easy as much as possible, but there are a few toughies in here. But I'm happy with that story. That's a lot better than what I was originally imagining. I think what I need to do here is have it come over the horizon. That would look better. Though it's going to be harder to draw. You know, because that's what planes look like. Okay. Now it's just to figure all that out. It's 2:30. Oh, should I stop right now? Should I keep going? Streaming for 4.5 hours. Got no reason to stop. Man, yesterday, I keep doing it. I'm getting like 3 hours of sleep a night. And I'm still awake. Fuck. Getting so bad. I need to like do something. The only way to fix it is if I stayed up 24 hours. And then I would be so tired by the time I got back home from work, I would go to sleep immediately, hopefully, and actually sleep for once. I mean, the good news is when I go to sleep tonight, I don't have to wake up for anything. Coleo's lucky. He just gets to sleep off stream, but look, he keeps waking up too. He's just like me. I feel a lot better. I feel good doing that. I started my day off. Well, it's because I barely got any sleep. But, I don't know. I got so depressed today. You know, the worst part, or I don't know how to say this, but what makes depression even worse than it already is, when you're like, your main issue is pride. It just, like, it compounds on itself. So, like, my big problem with social media is I constantly get frustrated and just do these, like, cries for help, basically, or something like it. And because of the pride, I just feel horrible afterwards because I let that out. Because, like, self-image is so important to me. I've been trying to break that down in some ways. Just stop caring about how I look. I haven't mowed the lawn in like a month or two. My truck is, I'm just letting it fall apart. I don't want to clean it. I just want it to look like crap. I don't know. I don't want anything to be proud of, so that maybe it'll stop bothering me as much. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. So tomorrow I gotta go get dog food. I'm gonna go get some of the good stuff. But after that, come home, start drawing some of these. Maybe what I'll do, I don't know. I guess I just do them in order. At least now I got it all set up, so it's easy enough. I was thinking that I just do all the easiest ones first, so that I feel like I make a lot of progress. I feel like I need that. And then save the harder ones for later. So I just get a whole lot of progress. A lot of these knocked out. Save the animated ones. And the ones with more difficult backgrounds. More moving parts for later days. I want to just talk for a bit, I guess. And I do this sometimes. I like just talking every now and then about what I'm thinking. I'm happy with the way these cutscenes turned out. It's a good story. Honestly, it's a lot more of a story than I was expecting to do. I mean, it's pretty simple, but I like simple stories too. I'm not trying to like do anything crazy. So I gotta draw all these cutscenes, and I gotta draw all the research stuff. It's gonna take me taking a couple more photographs of the things I need. And then there's a few new things I'm adding because of the mini games. but they're not hard. There's I gotta draw the plane, and I think at some point I'm just gonna draw what the plane looks like in like a full size, kind of like I did with the ship, and that way I can scale it down and use it in all these cutscenes. It makes sense to just go ahead and draw like a big plane. I think you mostly see the plane from the side anyway. There's like a couple, but yeah, and then I can use that picture to scale it down for the map. Oh yeah, I gotta draw it for like the world map. Oh, here's my ideas for the world map. The plane is carrying the big signs, you know. I wanted to do just some random things that she could be displaying. I was thinking one would be like Law with a question mark. Better call Paul. I know, it's a Better Call Saul reference, but I happened to watch Better Call Saul while I was making this game, so it's well timed. I'm just thinking of silly things. I'm doing about a bakery, so it'll just be like I don't know, Baker's Bakery, Bake Fresh Daily. And then there's an ad about insomnia, me too. I'm just dropping all these little, I don't know, little messages from the dev on the plane. I think that's kind of fun. About like different little experiences I've had while making it. Then I gotta figure out the fishing UI, which I can kind of picture it. I have to draw Captain Shaw doing his fishing stuff. And then there'd be all that, the coding for it. But most of the artwork I'm gonna use stuff that I've already gotten. Then we move on to sound effects. I hope, oh yeah, that's something I want to do tomorrow. I want to set up a Steam store page tomorrow. I might do that. Hopefully I have it ready. I'm gonna have to like get a bunch of screenshots and stuff if I'm gonna do that. I don't know, I might do that tomorrow, I might not, we'll see. But if I have a Steam store page, then it'll be in the description of the next video. You can go there, wish list it, help me review it. Well, you can't review it if I don't put it out, right? But it would help me when it does come out to review it. I think a game needs at least 10 reviews before it even appears like in anyone's feed on Steam. And that's the way Steam weeds out like asset flip games. So somehow I gotta get 10 reviews from friends so that it at least shows up so people can find it and wishlist it or play a demo. I don't know if I'm going to do a demo. I never liked the idea of demos. I'd rather just release it. I've been thinking about the price of the game. I'm actually thinking about I just go $15, 15 or 20. And then I discount it like $5 for the release. So it'll end up probably just being around like $10. It'll be like 10 or 15 after the discount on release. I've been reading a bunch of stuff on like marketing games, and that seems to be one of the preferred strategies to start off with a discount, because it makes those people who get those first, you know, looks are more likely to buy it if the discount goes away after like a week or so, because then they got a chance to get it at $5 cheaper. You might as well grab it then if you've got any sort of interest in it. That's kind of the idea. And then once you get those initial purchases, it helps everything out. So it's worth like giving them a big discount as long as it gets them into it, and then that should hopefully build up reviews and interest, so it's showing up in more people's queues and stuff. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those things you take a little hit on, but it helps overall. I don't know. I mean, I just read an article about how games are or indie games are underpriced. Like AAA games have been rising in price over the last couple of years, but indie games haven't. They've at most, I think they've only risen $1 on average, and that's excluding all the like free games and asset flip kind of games. So indie games might start raising in price if indies start doing it. I always thought it was kind of silly that I spend all this time on this kind of thing and end up charging only like 15 bucks. But really, it's like, how much is somebody willing to pay for the game? That's the real price of it. I figure somewhere around $9.99 is a pretty happy price. Maybe like, I think it's stretching it going to $14.99, $15, whatever. I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is once I get much further down, well, I'm going to do a few things. I'm going to try and like do some polls to see like what people think. Give them like all the information, how long it takes to beat the game, what content's in the game, and just like get people to rate how much they think the game would be worth. That's one thing I could do. I still also could try a publisher. I don't think I could get Devolver. I'd love to get Devolver. But I could try to. There's a couple other publishers out there that do indies that aren't like scummy. I want to make sure I don't get like a scummy one that's just trying to rip me off. So I only take the higher quality publishers, I think, if I'm going to pick one. But I know that publishers, they make the money they take, they make way more back. Typically, like almost always, you're going to get more money with a publisher than if you didn't have one, even with them taking their cut. Because publishers come with their own existing market, especially for someone like me who has zero market. So a publisher is a big deal. I could try. I think it, I don't know exactly, but I feel like going to them with a completed game puts me like at way more likely success odds, right, of getting a publisher. Because then they're like, they don't have to do anything but the marketing, you know, or help me with translation and legal stuff. But, you know, usually they get people approaching them that's like, I want you to help me fund my game or whatever. That's what they usually deal with. So having somebody come up is like, nah, it's done. I just need help selling it. I think they'd be all for that. I mean, I don't think it would be that hard of a sell. At that point, it's just them judging if my game is worth it. And it is a niche game. But I'm hoping it's not so cheap looking. I don't think it's that cheap looking. I put some effort into it. It's clearly, there's nothing asset flip about it. I've made all my own artwork. My art style is a bit unusual, probably compared to normal. What you normally see, like there's a lot of pixel art stuff, and then there's a lot of this like mobile style game and like spine animation. So I'm different from those, and I think those are the most common thing. Being that, I mean, this one there's not like extreme frame by frame animation, but it is mostly what it is. I just cheated on all the fish. I wonder how long it's going to take me to do sound effects and music. I feel like sound effects should go pretty quick. Well, I don't, yeah, I might as well. Fuck, I just feel like talking right now. I'm getting real tired though. That's great. I can feel my eyes getting heavy. Well, I should go to sleep pretty well here. But sound effects shouldn't be too hard. I have 3 ideas for sound effects. I'm gonna try a computer-generated sound effect because there's some programs, and I haven't messed with, like, I did a little bit of sound effects for Gazzard, but not much. So I'd like to play around with all the sound effects stuff and learn. So I'd like to try some of these computer programs to develop them. I just like I want to try 3 styles. So there's that. There's using like FL Studio. There's a lot of instruments in there, but a lot of the instruments you can like tweak and adjust in such weird and wild ways that you can actually make your sound effects using a music, program. I've seen a lot of people or a lot of sound designers do that, and they use like their own voice. So I'd try that out, and that would make me, that would give me a good chance to like play around with the FL Studio and learn, the program. I played with it a little bit, but it really is like so different from everything else I use. It's like all these programs they didn't influence each other, right? So they're all their own language to learn. But I'll have to get into it eventually, because after sound effects comes music. But the third thing is making physical sound. So I get my mic. I've got a sound room in a closet that I can use, but I'm basically going to look around the house, find things that I think could make the noise that I want, and try that out for some sounds. It'll probably end up using a mixture of the 3, though I think the AI generated sounds tend to be like, they're better for retro stuff. I mean, we'll see, but I don't think it does like any high quality stuff or quality that I would want. It might be good for menu stuff though. That's kind of what I was thinking it would be. Yeah, and then music, man. I was thinking, okay, I wrote down some music stuff, but that probably changed. But there's a title screen song. I'd like to do one song for each of these things. So I know it's ambitious, but I just don't want like 4 songs. So I got title screen music, cutscene music, so cutscenes have their own music when they're playing. Research screen will have its own music. The overworld map should have one. And then I'd like for each of the area, this is the part where if I'm gonna, after making those, I should have a good understanding of like, am I gonna make one for every stage, or am I going to like make one and tweak it for each stage, or just the same music in every stage? I feel like that would be too repetitive. But I'd like to get a separate song for each stage if possible. That's kind of the goal. Might not meet it. But there's shallows, corals, the sea, oil spill, shipwreck, deep sea, and the final meteor landing, which is more like boss music. And then there's the credits theme as well. I feel like credits is the one that you can kind of do whatever you want though. That's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 12 songs. Quite a bit. I don't know. I got my buddy. I was trying to get him to do music for me on Gazzard, and I don't know. He didn't seem like he would stick with it. But the few songs he did make for me, he could do them in like a day. He's pretty good at it. I was happy with like most of the stuff he did. It's just like, I think the composition wasn't exactly catered for game music. Game music has to be very, because it repeats constantly and it tends to be like a minute 30 long. It's got to have like a certain cadence to it. Otherwise it gets annoying really quick. So game music does have its own sort of style, and I think he was struggling on that for the first couple tries, but I think you're starting to get it. But it's basically like you're just cutting the song into sections so that it's constantly, it's kind of like a video game. You go through the desert level and the forest level and the underground level, right? If it was just always desert, it would suck. And music same way, right? If the music is always the same sound through the whole thing of it and then it repeats, it'll be horrible. It's not going to be good. So music has to go through these little stages. I feel to make. That's what, after looking at a lot of music and actually paying attention to them, that's the kind of cadence that I figured out. Now I even had it like broke down into like how long each of the structures should be and stuff. I don't know much about like music theory, but I can figure out like sound waves because that's visual. So that's kind of how I approached it. Kind of figured out like how long was this little piece of the music, you know, from a visual standpoint, and then you can kind of glean pieces from that and kind of understand the cadence of what they do. So I think when I was starting to think of it like music visually, weird, but that helped me like really figure it out fast than trying to like understand it by listening to it. Alright, let me save this. I've been talking for a while here. My throat doesn't hurt. That's cool. At least I've gotten better at that. I don't want to stop. But I'm tired. I think we gotta end here. Alright, that's it. If you're here, I know there's no viewers in chat right now. I'm talking about you in the future. If you're here in the future, you're cool. Thanks. Later.